Hello, everybody, and welcome back to something a little bit different. To those with particularly keen eyes, you may recognize that this is not Persona 4. Where's Kanji? Where's Chie? Where's Rise? None of them are here. How could that be the case? Well, I'm doing something a little bit different. We'll be seeing all of them again in probably about 5 or so hours, and we'll be completely beating Persona 4 Golden. But I had hinted I really wanted to go back to the TurboGrafx CD. We still have a number of different games on that system from Working Designs we have not yet touched. I, for example, have still not done Bastille, and I had still not done this. And so we'll thankfully be able to go through both of those games, eventually. But this one we're going to go ahead and take care of right now. So this one was released in 1992. We played the original. Now that one was a multi-platform release. So we got it in 1993, July of 1993. It took a while for Working Designs to get this one over. Victor Ireland talked about it a bit in the more recent interview that he did this year. But of course, one of the big things they talked about was the difficulty of the game, which I had heard, and I had seen there were unworked designs ROMs out for this game, but I didn't really think a whole lot of it because there's unworked designs releases for like every game that Working Designs has ever done. So I didn't necessarily think, wow, this game is so super hard it needed an easy mode because every single Working Designs release basically got an easy mode. At least the early CD-based ones did, maybe not the PS1, PS2 Saturn era, but everything early on did. The case here, for those of you who are wondering, wow, did I upload the case shifted 90 degrees to one side? No, I did not. Here is the front of the case, and I'll have to move it up and a little bit more. I don't know exactly where the webcam points, but now I can see it. So this is the front, and as you can see, the back is sideways, and it looks exactly the same way, except I guess for purposes of the imaging, it would be like more like this. Now it matches. The webcam is just not where I think it ends up pointing, so that's why I hold it where I think is dead center, and I have to like cross-reference it. Unfortunately, it wasn't until the Sega CD era of the Working Designs games where we actually got the translation and development notes. This is the last game Victor Ireland put out on the TurboGrafx CD. Like this is it, and it has warranty information. It has what a bunch of weapons and items and things do in the guide. It talks about levels, it talks about saving, and they said that you can only save during the RPG stage, which I think is their fancy way of saying only in the overworld, not in dungeons, which to be fair is what Exile 1 did, so I don't really think that's anything anything too crazy. They do have the closest thing we have to a translation note is basically what they say at the very, very front, which is like the thank you. Thank you so much for to playing our game, as they would say in Mario. And basically that please continue to tell us what you want because we're always interested in what you think of our games, what games you would like to see released in this country. Please drop us a line so we can bring you the best. And then they have their address at 18135 Clear Creek Road in Redding, California, 96001, which is the former Working Designs headquarters. Fun to look at if you ever pull up Google Maps. So if you're particularly ornery, you can do that. And then, of course, we've got the back of the manual here. And there we go. So, as far as the game, we'll see if it's as hard as advertised. Because I don't there's not really anything I could do if it is, other than just like continually attempt it until I'm able to do it. But let's go ahead and swap scenes. We are playing in our analog duo, not our analog pocket today. So I put in the disc. Everything should be spread out. Also, one additional feature that the Duo has, which I very much appreciate, are these. I can put in my headphones. Remember what I was saying about the fact that this dumb TV of mine, I'm not able to change the volume and it's on a really, really low setting, and my other TV does not allow me to see the game? while even though it'll show up on my capture card. Thankfully the Duo has a headphone jack, so it's gonna look a little bit weird. We can do something like that. Now I'll be able to hear the game, and you can see my pile of laundry that is mainly because I don't have desk space over there. So sorry for that. Anyway, let's go ahead and play Exile Wicked Phenomenon, and let's hope everything works. And this is not a PS5 game, and definitely not PS5 volume, so let me know if I need to change it. In a world torn by hate, can there ever be peace? I think this game, according to the manual, has multiple characters you can pick between. Right, that's our intro eye catch. So 1992, 1993, Riot and Working Designs, like I said, 1992 Japanese release, Working Designs, released it in the second half of 1993, almost at 2003. All right, so I'll go ahead and hit the run button. So let's go ahead and hit beginning. Okay, I need to actually hit this, the actual run button. There we go.
Sadler, I have come from afar to speed you to your destiny. Oh, chosen one, you must go to Baghdad. This evil, the age of chaos is upon us.
What do you mean, Prophet?
Mankind's fate lies with you.
He's gone. That is a really annoying trick. Baghdad.
Hmm. Dad. We're back at Asasi, which was the opening town of the first game. Okay, it looks like we can hit run 2 or button 2 to run. The world must return to light soon, or all mankind will perish. I don't like the sound effect with the text coming up. That's kind of unfortunate. If you can make it to Badana, I'm sure they can enlighten you about Baghdad. It comes a little bit more harsh than, like, say, Golden Sun's sound effects. Whispers in the alleys tell of a savage beast terrorizing the land. Tell me it's a lie. So we start with, like, no health. The oasis of Badana lies to the north. What can I do for you? I'd buy, but who's this for? Be me. So this is where we can buy equipment, sword or shields. Feather, I knew you'd return to us. Unfortunately, there is no GameFAQs guide for this game out. Apparently, it was not popular enough to get one. The Clispin threat yet remains, and already another woe has come upon us. Clispins are becoming more violent. Sadler, Savior, deliver us from them. Powerful evil is devouring the land. I may assist you, so this is probably the item shop. Koka Harish or Joyako. Let me get the guide here. By guide, I mean the instruction manual for the game, because it's probably going to tell me what these things do. Let's see. Koka is level 1 healing powder. Harish is level 1 attack for 30 seconds, so it is a attack buff item. And Joyako is, you guessed it, the counterpart for Harish. It increases defense, I guess, by 1 stage, whereas Harish does it by attack. So we're probably going to need all of these items. Normally there are items in an item shop that I tend to ignore, like sometimes certain antidotes, certain things. But it seems like every one of these items is really going to have a purpose. Probably more so during these initial boss fights. We're probably going to be stockpiling those those Joyako tonics a lot more than we're going to need the Harish ones. 1,000 thanks. So in the run menu, let's make our first save. Okay, saving's really fast, as is typical with TurboGrafx CD games. Prince Shalil says, Sadler, thank the Maker you have come. The monsters have cut our supply lines. Sadler says, I'm going to Baghdad to find the source of this evil. Shalil says, I have heard a curse has fallen over Baghdad. Be careful, friend. Sadler says, you have only to fear for yourselves. I will be fine. Shalil says, if you must go, I will leave the north gate open. Sadler says, thank you, Prince. I shall set your land free from this evil. Is that like a little story trigger fanfare? I guess it was, so I guess we're going to the north. Since saving's so quick, why don't I just make another? Nabad Desert. Okay, we can duck. We can't, we can slash like this, we can do a downward thrust, but we can't attack while up. We can't, like, attack up. There is a delay swing with any kind of aerial attack, so we have to be mindful of that. Especially if we're fighting any flying enemies. Oh, the scroll is kind of bad in this game. You have to be, like, really close to the end of the map for it to advance forward. Oh, geez. One moment. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the run button, pause the game. Main reason being I have some objects on my desk that are obscuring the far right side of my TV, which is gonna be problematic if the screen is only scrolling this incrementally much. So let me go ahead and set everything down. Alright, looks like we have our first live. Well, it might help if I talk while I actually have this set of headsets on, not my earpieces. So let me go ahead and deny the best viewers message, and we'll go ahead and get back. I can see the far right of my TV now. Oh, hold on, I'm pulling these earpieces out of my ears. Oh, come on. Okay. So the animation takes a little bit to... Oops. Well, it does let you kind of leave early if you need. We'll probably need to attack several of these enemies for a little bit. Oh geez, we're already almost... We're already like one hit from death. Oh, going to town automatically restores your... Well, that's handy. I was thinking we needed to buy an item. I didn't know how else to do it. Okay, wow. So you have to really time your first swing well, because there's a chance... Let's see if we can just get him to respawn. That wasn't it. What was that? Well, we're dead already. We will continue. Unfortunately, we keep none of our EXP for that. Yeah, we absolutely need to make sure we're gonna have to waste some time leveling up. But while we do that, a bit of a story. So because I follow all sorts of stuff on eBay every now and then for working designs and their products, and because I saw like the Game Arts figurines for Lunar, they recommended a similar listing. What they recommended to me was the Arc the Lad collection promo stuff that you'd see whenever you'd go into certain game stores, and they would have like the promotional things for like Lunar or things of that nature. They had like the things for the Arc the Lad collection that was on the PlayStation 1. And in it, they'd also talk about like how to distribute the pre-order bonuses. So for those who don't know, when you pre-ordered Lunar Silver Star Story on the PlayStation 1, the complete version, you were gonna get the Punching Galleon puppet. Well, with Arc the Lad, you didn't get a punching anything. What you got were limited edition collectible watches. Now, these wouldn't be inside their giant boxes. These would only be separate pre-orders. Guess how many variations? Guess how many variations that Victor Ireland is in his infinite wisdom decided should be available for distribution. If you guessed 14 different variants, you'd be right. And just to reiterate, not a pack-in. These are only available to the few individuals who'd be able to pre-order the game, and there were 14 of them. So if you thought the 7 Lunar disc variations were incredible, if you thought the 8 disc variations of Alundra were insane, you have not seen Victor Ireland with these watches. I've seen somebody that's after I saw that notice that talked about there being 14 of them. I of course did my own research and saw somebody who collected all of them. Apparently, one of them is so rare that only 50 were ever made. 50 were ever made. And apparently he owns 2 of them. So there's no way of like, how do you even price that? And of course I know none of the Arc the Lad characters. I haven't played the game yet, so I couldn't even tell you which character is the most rare. We got our first level, so we're gonna go ahead and save. It's like every time you think Victor Ireland has done like the most insane thing, you just keep finding out more and more insane things that he's done. Okay, so he dies in 2 hits now, which is really gonna help. So where's that secondary thing? What? Oh, we got it. I guess they all give, like... Are they all giving 2 EXP? Yeah, at this particular point, one of the things I'm gonna have to do is I have still not gotten a replacement PS2 Slim. I do need to do that. And or it could be a thicker PS2 because I've yet to play a number of the Working Designs games. I haven't played any Working Designs game that's been released on the PS2. And there's a number of PS1 releases I haven't. I haven't played a single shooter, not one from Working Designs, and Victor Island brought over a number of them. I have no idea what level I'm even aiming for here. If there were a guide to tell me, that'd be great, but right now, I just need to grind for better equipment. I'm just gonna operate under the assumption that everything and anything will kill me pretty immediately. I could probably tank like 4 hits right now, and that'll be it for the entire desert, and I have no healing items, so I need to grind until I have like enough gold to really be able to live. Let's check the prices of this weapon shop and armor shop. Okay, 30 gold for that sword isn't bad. Well, you're lost, pick another item. That adds shield 30. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's go to our item menu. I guess we go into our weapon menu for Saddler. So we'll take the Barossa... Actually, is there a stat menu? There is. So let me take a look. It's attack 6, defense 6. So it's 6644. Okay, so it's a 1 additional attack, 1 additional defense. I mean, it's better than what we had. I will take it. I'm assuming these things are going to cost me 20 each. So I'll take 1 coca. It is 20. For right now, we're going to focus on getting the cocas. We're going to have to... Now, I don't think they stack. They didn't in the original. So I'm going to have to really take a close look here. Oh, it'd be under the tonic menu, wouldn't it? Oh, they do stack? I'm pretty sure they didn't in Exile 1, so that's pretty cool. Looks like our next level is at level 100 as well. Probably not going to start making a difference until we run into enemies that are going to need a lot more swings to kill. Because right now everything dies in 2 swings. So a 1 attack increase is not really going to do anything. Oh, they just kind of spawn in like... So we took a little bit of damage from the teleporting butterfly. Looks like that attack actually has a bit of a lingering hitbox to it. It's very risky. in terms of the damage I'm receiving, but yeah, so it doesn't seem to be a game that really respawns enemies to a player's disadvantage, which I guess is nice, except if you're trying to grind, it is more annoying. Exile kept throwing new enemies at you if you like stood in a certain critical position. And so this just kind of adds on to the amount of time you have to waste. We're close to our next level. We've had one game over so far. But that's because we ran into an enemy we didn't know was an enemy. This looked like desert background to me, and by the time that's kind of the thing here, there's no real iframes in this. So they can just eat up your health. That also means that there are attacks that can eat up their health, like this. Like that just stays out. I do kind of like that the scorpions can adjust where they thrust their tail, because when I was messing around with the aerial attacks, they could actually aim it up, which is a little bit of a shocking surprise for like one of the first enemies you'd fight in the entire game. I would, if I could recommend any real change to this game right off the bat, it would be to have the screen scroll from like here. Like, don't have it from like here. That's like a little too cruel. I'm gonna buy a bunch more coca. Looks like those later enemies that aren't the scorpions actually do give a fair amount. I wonder what our max limit is. I'm assuming it'll be like 9 or something. Let's check our tonic menu. Okay, we have 9. I'm assuming that's all we can carry. Interesting. Did he take damage from hitting me? Running Wild Vidya. Welcome. That is... I did not know that people had actually made emojis for this game. That's pretty awesome. Welcome. I assume, considering this game has 19 followers only, that you're one of the few people that have played this game. Or follow it, rather. You're a fan of it? Yeah, I played Exile, I played Exile 1 last year. This is my first time playing Exile 2. And did the first game have stackable items? I seem to not recall them actually having the stackable items. Okay, I didn't want to have the screen transition quite yet. Okay, that'll take me to the Oasis. I'm not sure if I want to go there quite yet. It's a shame there's a little bit of a delay before your jumping attack executes. We have 102 gold now. I can check to see if 9 is the maximum coca. I am curious if it is. I mean, it has to be. Oh no, we can carry a ton of these. Now I'm trying to, unfortunately, I have to wait for this entire text thing to scroll before it lets me select another option. So we'll take the 2 of the Joyako. Let me close out of this. Sadler's in love with the Coco. Yes! I feel like we're gonna, I don't know, I listened to the Victor Ireland interview that was done in 2024 after like hearing nothing from Victor Ireland since like Summon Night 6. And, you know, they talked about this game in the interview, and they talked about how difficult it was, and it was on my back burner for a while. I've been mainly doing Persona 4 Golden, and that game has just taken my entire life to complete, and I'm finishing it later this evening. And I was wanting to try to kind of do this game across like maybe the next couple of weekends, just a little bit each day. It's just hard to find a lot of information about this game. The only thing I could really find that talked about the game and how to really play it, other than the manual itself, has been Speedrun. Speedrun.com notes. Oh, you listened to it as well. Yeah, I didn't know that either. It did strike me a little bit odd that he didn't know he couldn't recall the names of the character, and I would have thought like with his breadth of knowledge he would have recalled it quite a bit better. But yeah, that little tidbit did surprise me. I also played the Magic Knight Ray Earth. I played the Saturn game quite a while ago. I played it. Albert Odyssey. What else? Panzer Dragoon Saga. And there was a 4th one I think I played other than Ray Earth, and I can't remember what it is. But I played a number of games on the Saturn. But it always, you know, I knew it was one of the last releases, but I'm glad the interview talked a little bit more about why, because I wasn't really quite clear on what happened. I'm assuming the Oasis will probably need gold, because there might be more to buy there. I started playing Summon Night 6 on stream, and then I I basically quit streaming it, and I'm only doing it off stream now. Um, so far, I can't tell what Victor Ireland found so interesting about that game. It is boring. It is extremely boring listening to all those characters talk and yammer on and on and on. It's like, because everybody just keeps talking about how confused they are and how isekai they are, and it's just like I don't really think it's very interesting. It doesn't make me want to play the other Summon Knights. And the combat isn't that great either. You know, I tend to like tactics games a lot, and I find it to be pretty basic and ordinary. Only having 3 movement for basically almost every unit is kind of that. It's one of the Gaijin Works games. Summon Knight 5 was one of them. Summon Knight 6 was another. And Summon Knight 6 is the last Gaijin Work era game that came out. I just decided, you know, because I played Bubble Bobble last year. No, not Bubble Bobble, but the Parasol Stars game. And I wanted to play like the first and like the last of the Victor Ireland games. Although I think the release date is a little bit waffly about whether Kadash or Parasol Stars came out first, but I played both, so we've got the bases covered. So I wanted to play the first and the last, and unfortunately the last is not good. I do not recommend Summon Knight 6 at all. I think once we get to 300 EXP, it's probably a good stopping place. You like Lunar and Vi? Well, you'll definitely fit in, because Lunar is one of my favorite series, and I played the Sega CD games for the first time in 2020, because during the pandemic, I kind of vicariously went back over my childhood, because I was like basically a Nintendo kid. If my parents didn't know about a video game console, I didn't know about it, because I basically got whatever they got for me. And so I went back and played a bunch of retro games starting in 2020. I played anything from the Atari Lynx to the TurboGrafx CD to the TurboGrafx 16 to the Panasonic 3DO, which I started playing quite a bit last year, as well as this year. So I've touched a little bit of everything, but I happen to like the Lunar Sega CD games better. I recognize that the completes made the plot lines probably a little bit better and more expanded, but I like the Sega CDs. Eternal Blue especially. I like making Jean a powerhouse that can just attack enemies like 11 times at the end of the game. Plus her crit rate is insane. Absolutely nuts. You love the OST on the Sega CD? You ran through every version of Lunar 1 over the summer. You never want to play the PSP remake again. Fun fact, I might actually be doing that again at some point. It's funny that everybody has that opinion about PSP, and that they just deem it to be the worst version of 1. I happen to agree, although I've blocked almost all of it from my memory. Now, my first version of Lunar 1 is actually Lunar Legend. I played the Game Boy Advance game, and after playing that, I liked it so much, I found out that there were more Lunars, and so I went out and got the PlayStation 1, and then for Eternal Blue, Lunar Silver Star Complete and Eternal Blue Complete, and like the rest was kind of history. Well, yeah, Nashison is insufferable. Yeah, I mean, his revenge plot on the Sega CD, or not his revenge plot, but his like betrayal plot is really condensed in the Sega CD. And it was a lot, for me it was pretty fun. Like everything was really fast, running from place to place was fast. You had guaranteed fleas, like if you didn't want to fight something you didn't have to, as long as you outsped the enemies, of course. Otherwise they'd go first before your flea went off, but you know, I enjoyed the game quite a bit. Vi I also played that year, because I played all of the Working Designs games, so Vi, Pop Full Mail, Lunar 1, Lunar 2. Vi I actually really, really like, as you could probably tell by my Blobbert Points channel routine. He's basically our channel mascot. Yeah, like I like the broken tech in it as well. I like that the Lunar like there actually was a dragon trial with Quark in Lunar Legend. Like and Lunar in the other games, you didn't really have any sort of trial. It's just like, I think there's like a ring or something left in another room. Why don't you go get it? And 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 I like that there's actually a festival, the thing that Alex and Luna were practicing for. It's actually in the Lunar Legend game. So that was fun too. But I haven't played Lunar Legend about 20-something years. It's potentially one of the games I may repeat in 2025. Yeah, so Popful Mail, I enjoyed it. The voice acting was all over the place and it was great. Um, I found a lot of fun areas to stand where I was basically immune to taking damage, so it really made things kind of more streamlined for me to be able to do, which was great. Yeah, I've had the pleasure of being able to play a number of retro games since the pandemic, and I still have a lot of working designs games to go. I haven't done Bastille, and I hadn't done this one yet, and I haven't done any of the shooters on the PS1 or PS2. I still have like that tank game to do on the Saturn, which I haven't bothered to do. Dragon Force, which I believe is another tactics game I don't own. I may have to borrow that from Alex, because he may have it. Are you excited about the remaster? Because I'm definitely excited to experience it and see, you know, and see what kind of voice actors they've brought to the table and what may have had to be changed. Obviously, we're not going to hear Gypsy Magic anymore. That's got to be gone. And there's going to be a number of different changes, I'm sure, but I am curious how they handle the translation and everything else. I think we've basically got enough EXP right now. I think we're just going to basically do another pass through of this area and then just be done. Oh yeah, I played that. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have problems with that game. So many cutscenes didn't work properly. Like so many of the I've had characters stutter step during cutscenes that they otherwise shouldn't have been able to. The fact that they expanded the screen made a lot of cutscenes not work properly. Like one of the trains wouldn't leave the station, like they didn't program the car to leave, and so one of the cars were just sitting there while the train ran. Because that was the only, my only exposure to playing Grandia 1 and 2 has been through that. I've played every Grandia game other than like the online version because I didn't know about the series until then. And that's one of the things that really the North American box art kind of messed me up. Because if you look at the North American cover for Grandia 1, you think it's like some kind of a, like, what is this? Like a roguelike, a Western RPG. I wouldn't have thought it was a JRPG at all looking at the North American cover because it has like a sword and a shield and it just has like this plain looking, white looking background. And I'm like, I just kept passing it up every time I went into my game store because I'm like, this is probably going to be like some sort of like a Western dungeon crawler thing and I'm not interested. And it turns out it was wrong. Yeah, my friend Alex actually played, I believe, Grandia 2 on the Saturn, but not 1. That's how you felt about Breath of Fire 3. I actually own it. I have not played it. Fun fact, I own both the Japanese version and the English version of Dragon Quest, not of Dragon Quest, excuse me, Breath of Fire 3. Oh, it is a great game? That's good. Because I have 4 as well, I've just never gotten around to it. My PlayStation 2s both broke last year. My Japanese one doesn't read any disc, and my North American one doesn't read any disc. They both broke around the same time, which is kind of awful. We've played from sunrise till sunset, but the evil yet remains around us. There's been talk of an injured girl that showed up in Baghdad. Soon we will starve. Baghdad surely has received the wrath of God. It is said to be in ruins. The Clispans have created these monsters. The talk of a hideous monster in Baghdad grows daily. So, what is your favorite game or series? Like, I guess of all time. It can be RPGs, it can be a non-RPG. But for me, it's gotta be Eternal Blue. Which I didn't like at first. When I played the PlayStation 1 game, it wasn't even my top 10, but when I played the Sega CD, I don't know what it was about my first impression of the PlayStation 1 version, but I completely came around to really appreciate it. My children are starving, help us. Welcome to my humble shop. Alright, time to check the manual. Got all sorts of fun stuff in here. So Pika is level 2 attack, and Kakanavis is level 2 healing, and so Kavas is level 2 defense. Were there any other equipment shops in here, or is it all item? Or you're huge into the Fatal Fury series, Star Ocean and Parasite Eve every year for Christmas. Yes, I guess it is the ultimate Christmas game given the timeline that the game takes place in. It was kind of eerie because I played it, you know, when I first played it was before September 11th. So that was definitely weird. I'm so stressed. But I have not played the Fatal Fury. I own it on the Sega CD in the other room. Because I have my entire collection in the other room. It's complete for North America. The thing is, there are some variants I don't have of like some of the box art. I think Rise of the Dragon has before they have the rating system implemented because of Night Trap. I only have the one that has the rating. I don't have the one without it. So I'm without that part of it. But I have every North American game that was out. My children are starving. Okay, I think I spoke with all of you. I played Star Ocean 6, and unfortunately I didn't enjoy it. We must repent of our ways if God is to remove this calamity. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's really, really good. We're at Altair River. Can I just walk in the water? Okay, I guess I can. These little things give 3 EXP. Pretty much no hassle. What? Yeah, I was actually talking about that earlier. I feel like ideally, it should start scrolling when I'm right over here. Like, here is like way too, that's why I've been kind of inching forward. Oh, okay. I can do this if I really wanted. Oh, hello, there's 2 more of these. Oh, 3! Oh, I was trying to jump on that one, but I instead left. I do think the fact that you get healed for free in towns is pretty neat. We're definitely going to have enough gold for the next town. Or location. think we are... What? Hmm. Oh, I just needed to be closer. Wait, really? Alright, take that. I don't know if that was meant to be a boss. If it was, take that. Gods are angry. These disasters have me scared. I'm afraid to leave my house. Okay, just an empty place to highlight the gods are angry. Only we are plagued with shuddering ground. Isn't that strange? I saw a snake man at the watch house, but nobody believes me. Could he be the cause of our calamity? The hate of the Clispin has brought this woe upon us. We must find a way to stop this. My chair is actually blocking the text. Hold on a moment. Let me move it. There we go. I can read it a lot better now. Arifala, come to this torn city to rescue us from evil itself. Our children have all started acting quite strange. It's if they... Oh, forget it. I think that we have brought this calamity upon ourselves. I just decided this was a good compliment to having played Persona 4, just to go back and play something else. Because I'll be finishing Persona 4 Golden this evening. This is the cursed land. Soon all will be brought to ruin. Ha ha ha. Wait, who's there? Ah, I must be hearing things. Okay, there's a wall. That's the entrance. This seems to be the handiwork of a legendary monster named Gremmel. Our hate of him is shared by the Clispins. Brave warrior, tell me the cause of this. No one here can sleep. We are cursed. Cursed, I say. Help us. I think the Clispins are behind this. They want us dead from fear. The shuddering land has claimed my home. Will this ever stop? Oh, Fala, please save us from this evil power. Our cable has been cut. No more MST3K. Oh, what have we done to deserve this? Well, there we go. I was waiting when we'd see something like that. The gods are angry. Looks like your god has abandoned us. Okay, so a shop. Okay, I think this gives us up to level 3. I think these are all level 3. I don't know why I bothered putting the manual back in. I knew I was going to take it out. Is this level 3? Yes. So it costs 120 gold per level 3 healing. Boricello and Cantharos are level 3 respectively, so this is going to increase our attack power by level 3 stages. We'll increase our defense power by 3 stages. We'll buy one of those items for that. I need to see if there are any other equipment shops in here. I feel as if we were being manipulated. Please go away. Won't have any visitors until this land is safe once again. Some say this is the work of Chalchar wizards gone mad. Rumi? Is that really you? Sadler, it is so good to see you again. I thought you died in the tower. After you left, you abandoned Joffre and me. I was able to find another way out of the collapsed tower, but Joffre wasn't so fortunate. Why didn't you return to Well, I guess they don't even know how to spell their own town name, because it was 2 S's at the beginning. Asasi to find me. I arrived here half dead and just recovered my full strength. Do you have any idea what is causing the ground to shudder? Some say it is caused by a monster in the tower. Help me stop this destruction. Join my quest, Rumi. I thought you'd never ask. Rumi joined the quest. So she's level 5. Oh, probably. Oh, that's really nice. So I don't have to level them up all over. They have the exact same stats I do in terms of EXP yield. So that's really nice that they did that. Husbands have no respect for the holy things in our land. Okay. Let's figure out where we need to go. I'm sure the Grindus has cursed us with this for invading their territory. I heard something in here before. What's that noise outside? Careful. So nice of you to visit again. I'm sick of your face, Rumi. How did you know my name? Ha, I should have made sure you died in the tower's collapse. But that's an easy mistake to fix now that your pretty boy is here. I'll kill 2 nerds with 1 stone. Ha ha ha. Then I can rule this town with my awesome power. What an ego! Are you done foaming at the mouth? Your game's up, hiss boy. Yeah? Well, try this on for size.
Rebel, you've come out of your hole. Sadler, my friend, you seem to be in an uncomfortable bind.
Brilliant deduction.
Wotan, no bata day. Heaven to earth, blood to dust, elemental begun.
The keel! Candy!
I didn't save before I did any of this, so I didn't think I'd have a boss fight in here if we're having a boss fight right now. Oh no! Hold on. No, I'm dead. I did not. I'm like, I had health and then I didn't. So I think I have to talk to Rumi again, and I think I need to get the items again. Did I save after I got the tonics? I did. Did I save after I think I saved right after I got Rumi. I think the problem was just being on top of the enemy. That was a mistake. So we'll listen to the game scream for a bit. All right, skip because we saw it. Oh, it freezes me in place. Okay, so I think I think I get how to do this now that I've seen his attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, this should be pretty simple then. I don't know why I went back in. All I need to do is like get the 2 hits, escape. That time I got 3. Nope. What? Why am I being aggressive? I guess he doesn't have enough health. What? No! Oh, we double died. Oh, okay. I guess they take damage from hitting me the same way I take damage for hitting them. I guess that's the fair way to do it. I mean, I did get a little too greedy there, so understandable. Okay, so I'll only do my 2 hits and escape. Fine. It's like the wrong way. No. Yeah, this is a little slow. He actually takes more damage when I take damage from running into him. That's the reason he was so close to death last time, and it's just a dragged out slugfest right now. Okay, finally. After defeating Gremmel, Sadler learned from Kindy and Fakile that extraordinary events were taking place across the land. Peaceful peoples of nearby towns had suddenly become crazed and turned to murderous activities. Perhaps Gremmel's appearance and the activities of the Clispins had something to do with the surge of madness, but these could not be the root cause. Taking the advice of Fakile, Sadler continued on towards Dali. Rumors abounded that a secret movement there was the cause of the sudden surge of evil, and Sadler remained determined to stop the bizarre violence. Alright, let's first of all save, because it just takes a couple seconds. Already done. And I didn't have to use any of those items. It might have been faster if I just used the attack level 3, but no thanks. We're in the Zagros Mountains right now. Okay. Okay, wow, these enemies are really starting to hurt. The terrain's actually really bad for accomplishing anything. Look at that. I lost over half of my health. Probably not. Oh, hello. Okay. That probably could have been a bigger problem if I had landed on it. But as it stands, I have no idea what that would have done to me. Okay, it's really hard to, I guess, attack him without... I'm guessing, like, how... We've got to be... Oh, 20 more EXP to level 6. Okay. Okay. We would have a lot less HP if it wasn't for the level up recovery. Not sure when we'll be shopping again to get additional equipment. I forgot about you. Three of them? Oh man, as it stands, I don't know if I could even make it through that screen without having to use some kind of an item. Oh, I took damage because it hadn't fully disappeared yet. I'll have to take a look at the status menu. What is our next level? Probably 1,000. No, 1,250. It's a good distance away. Agility to jump 1. Hey, Shockstorm, how are you doing? Not sure if jump can be affected by anything else. Can I swap characters? Yeah, change. Let's see what you can do. Oh, you're right. You got the knives from the intro. Yes. Oh wow, the hitboxes on those are definitely not close to the knives. They're better. Okay, except for, I guess, doing it... Wait, what? Okay, I guess they're not as strong as I thought. Okay, we gotta get out of here. How are we still alive? Okay, back to Sadler, please. Oh, we share our HP pool? Apparently we have like 1 health left. I do like the fact that the enemies play by the same rules that we do. If we touch them, if we in any game when you touch an enemy, you take damage, basically. And but the enemies also seem to take damage, which I guess is fair because it's the same video game logic you experience in most games. So let me get. I think we're gonna need some more items. Thanks for saving me. I think it's down here is the oh, are all the townsfolk? No, there they are. Oh, there is a weapon shop. I apparently I missed it. Can't use that and pick another item, sir. To Rumi. Very rude. And none of them. Problem here is anytime I try to advance through the text, it counts as me hit. I've done this like 5 times because you have to slowly wait through the text each time. And if I try to press the button to speed it up, it selects the item if I don't let go of the button immediately. Why did they do this? The slow text scroll is awful. Okay, so I don't think any of them can equip those items anyway. So status-wise, 15-15. If I equip this, it's probably going to be 16-16. It's not going to be anything crazy. Oh, it's 17-17, so it's +2/+2. Oh, I'm out of focus space? Oh, there's a flat. I think there's a flat 15. It's 15, but you can divide them however you want. Okay. Well, suddenly having 12 of these isn't so great. We'll see how we do. I'm gonna take my first scheduled break here. I'm gonna go get some more water for myself and use the restroom, come right back. Let me go ahead and hydrate the rest of you. Using my patented redeem technology. And I will be right back. I forgot I had water all the way over there, so I didn't actually have to grab any. So it worked out. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and continue, probably for about, I'm gonna say another, maybe at least half hour. If we can make it to another boss fight, great. If not, okay, fair enough. I'm wondering when or if we're gonna get the ability to get items for the other characters. Is it even gonna matter? Am I going to want to use characters other than Sadler? What do you do, Kindy? Okay. Not really feeling that. Next. Um, can't do a down thrust, of course. That makes sense. Ah, look at that. Oh yeah, look at that movement speed. I love it. I don't think I'm gonna be using any of them. Get out of here. Sadler time. So we're basically gonna have to run on through. Bye. Oh dear God. This room is a disaster. Are we there yet? Please tell me. Oh, okay. What? Sonic was weird. Okay. I don't. What does that do? Oh, wait. There's side effects from it. I don't know what was meant to happen in that boss fight, but I hope we did good. Is it kind of like the kebabs in RuneScape? Can you get like a dodgy kebab, a really good kebab? Okay, I see. It's exactly like the kebabs from RuneScape back when I played it, like years and years ago. We're in Hedella. Hedella, Ella. Some have gone mad and caused the chaos around us. The Pensigils lead the anti-Chaltar movement. Let's talk to everybody on the overworld first so we don't get confused when we start leaving the buildings. Dali is a stronghold for those that hate Qatar. You'd better not go there. Chaltar world must be defeated. They are a cursed people. Okay, we spoke with you. We Pansigals have the favor of God. There have been some games I wanted to just kind of play out of curiosity until I realized that they're absolutely not stream safe. Like Knights of Zentar 3, absolutely cannot play on Twitch. Absolutely just can't. Terrible, terrible H game. We're more tolerant of charlatans than the people of Dali. If you follow the river, you will get to Dali. I just thought it was going to be like a lot of Working Design style voice acting with several, with like maybe some like, ha 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 pervert moments, but nope, it's just completely unabashedly terrible. Can't we all just get along? The crazy pantsicles are saying they will offer charlatans to their god. Oh wait, it's not charlatans, is it? It's Charlatarians. Sorry. This is Hidella, a center of commerce for the region. All sorts of valuable information can be found here. This is a shop because it has this over it. Weapon shop. Okay, we have an Uru sword. Shamla shield. Apparently we can equip the other characters here too, it looks like. 45G. Let me just take a quick look. So status, 1717. Charleston's Jews. Haven't had those in forever. I think the last confectionery item like I had that was just kind of nostalgic for me was like the C. Howard mints, like the violet mints. I can't find them sold anywhere anymore. They used to be sold in several stores, but none of them carry it anymore. I can only get it online. So 1919. So you, Kenyan knife, Shavon amulet. Can't use that. Can you do anything? Can you wear the robe? What? Useless. What about you? I guess he just likes being unarmed. Alright, so we'll save. Does that cost like no money to do any of that? Item shop. We'll take the peyote. That's all we can carry for right now. So it looks like we're just doing away with any kind of an MP or magic. At least for right now. I think the Pantsicles are the source of the evil creeping over our land. We'll check that building last. Pantsicles are insane, watch out! You Charlatarians are the cause of the calamity in our land. Pantsicles are a fanatical religious cult that kill foreigners and worship the god of death. Sick, but they've grown very strong here. Hold on a minute. I thought they spelled foreigners wrong. They did. Double check my double checking. Save before we go in. We've learned that they are not against having us fight bosses in the middle of town. The Pantsicles are much too violent. I have doubts about their purpose. I guess we're going to the next area then. Indus River. Ooh, looks like we're gonna have an entire underwater section. Hold on, wait, can I bypass that by doing this? Apparently, yes. I can. Do I want to? What? Is this a enemy down here? Oh, it's those things. That is the end of the area, looks like. This isn't popful, so we don't have like multiple paths we can take. We made it to Dolly already. That was, I mean, compared to the area that we went to before the last town, that was pretty easy going as far as a dungeon. I think it's 1250 is our next level, right? Yeah, 1250. Let's get to 1250. Underground area is pretty boring. I would have thought there was gonna be like more twists, more turns, more windy dungeon things, and it's just a whole lot of nothing. Alright, 13 away, 8, 3, and we leveled. I wonder if the game is going to have a weird level cap. Probably will. I know the first game kind of had a strange level cap. Alright, so back to Dolly. We'll save now that we are at a higher level. Our God lives in the Spire of Eternity. Only the Elder and the Dean can enter the Spire. You'll never leave here alive. Our God lives in the Spire of Eternity. We know neither Hamlel nor Fala. We only worship God Crowley. We shall call down eternal suffering on you. Your power is nothing compared to God Crowley. Well, I think that is our destination ultimately. We will hold off on that. Okay, there's more on the right side. Somebody's in there. I'll offer you as a sacrifice to Cully. That's not the name of your god. Yeah, it's Crowley, not Cully. Person's not gonna make it very far in their own religion. Curses on your land. If you value your life, leave here immediately. Sorry, the TurboGrafx CD era of games is if you walk into somebody, you talk to them. We must exterminate all who don't worship God Crowley. I don't sell to heathens. Oh no. No, don't. No, I'm stuck. Okay, thank you. The fancy girls have the most powerful god. Can Zamfir wail on the flute or what? I'll kill you all with Crowley's help. Condemn you Shaltarians to death. Your leaders have gone mad. Thank the power of our grand god. The town is solely on hate. It is dangerous for you to be here. Flee quickly before the Pansicles find you. I don't teach heathens. Why do you come here from Chaltar? Sadler says, I'm looking for the cause of the calamities that have befallen Chaltar. Elder says, do you suspect the Pansicles? Sadler says, of course, they murder Shaltarians to appease their god. Elder says, then go to the spire and meet their god. If you defeat him, I'm sure you'll find peace. Take this key. Sadler got a key. Why are you helping us heathens? Elder says, maybe you can stop their murderous ways. Sadler says, maybe then we can live together in peace. Elder says, that is a dream I share with you. Now go, warrior. Or actually he said, go now, warrior. I had the right words, just wrong order. Alright. Fire Step. It's still technically an overworld area. Let's see. Let's at least step into it. Bakal, give me the key. Ah, there. Fire of Eternity. Oh, I was about to say there's no way out of here, but then I went back and there is. Give me the key again. Alright, thanks. Maybe we should just stop giving it back. This is kind of a... Oh, hello. Can I stand on top of that? So much health. Got a Kashit sword, an Ophire knife, and an Electrostaff? What? That chest is nuts! So status 21-21. So that's 3 extra attack just based off of that chest. Now, we'll fight this guy and then get out of here. That enemy, I guess that enemy was basically a mid-boss. Except he was in the first room, so it just was weird. Alright. Give me the key again. Excellent work. I feel like we should give the key to Kendi, just so that Kendi has something to do. He just can't hold on to anything. No equipment, nothing. Okay, it looks like it's opened, but you can't actually open it. It looks unopened, but once it's empty, it's empty. What? Instant death? Oh, man. I had what I thought was a fair amount of health. That's okay, we saved after we got the items. Oh yeah, actually he hits a fair amount. Jeez. You have to be careful because they have lingering hitboxes when they die before they fully fade out. Gotta find out if I can stand on top of this thing. Not really. It kind of forces you off. There's nothing up there anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that enemy down there, he's so hard to kill. We'll go ahead and leave and save and get our HP healed up here. I wonder if like other enemies or just other allies are just gonna be able to deal more damage to him than Sadler can. Like I gave you a new weapon. Okay, the attack is still the exact same. I didn't know if it would like change the nature of my attack for the other allies, but nope, not really. I'm gonna have to just jump. Oh, okay, my goodness. How am I meant to make it past that? This is the TurboGrafx CD, yes. What am I meant to do there? Yeah, so both Exile and Exile Wicked Phenomenon were on the TurboGrafx CD. I was not prepared for that enemy spawn, so we better leave. So we took like over a third of our health in damage. We're fully upgraded, by the way. You are. Thing is, even ducking under the knives have a hitbox that's still gonna let you get hit by them anyway. It does not matter. If he has more defense, we'll just have him punch them in the face. Bam, bam, bam. It's just, it doesn't matter. We just take so much damage. Oh, come on, I had no idea you were up there. We're dead. Look, tonic was weird. HP is increased. So we had a good alternate effect. Yeah, the hardest part of the game is just the scroll, in my opinion. Having to be that close to the actual edge to scroll it is very bad. Ooh, do I want to go down the bottom? Let's go up here first. Oh, oh, now that's just dirty. There's somebody up there too. Oh, hello, bye. Oh, okay. I think I have to switch to Rumi. I need her jump. Might help if I actually hit the jump button. Can I even make it up there? Am I supposed to be able to make it up there? I know there's like apparently like some kind of a jump glitch. Do I need to do that? I may not even be able to make it up there normally. But Sadler she has 5 jump. It might help if I change characters and I want to do a jump glitch. Maybe it might help to try jumping. There we go. Okay, so I'm now here. Yep. So am I supposed to be here? Well, I am now. Haha. Oh, I don't want to fight you. No! It's coming. Okay, we got him, but we are... Okay, forgot about you. He's gonna fall. Hold on. Wait for him to start throwing his knives. Slash, slash, slash. Thank you. Yeah, Oh, we leveled. That was helpful. That was really helpful. Our HP is fully healed up. We just give so much EXP here. Like 4 times the river section for killing enemies. Stop. Is there what? There should be 2 consecutively in a row, just to make you feel good about like dodging the trap, and then like just get you again. Oh, he can change trajectory in mid-throw, which is kind of annoying. What do we got? A Barbeck shield, Crier amulet, and a golden robe. Alright, Sadler. Put on Barbeck. Rumi. Stop crying. Kindy. Don't do anything. Golden robe. Okay. 27 defense. 28 for Kindy, who doesn't need anything. How else could I have made it up this entire section other than exploiting that glitch, though? If at all. Ooh, these tiles. Is there gonna be a boss in here? Look at that. Why is it there? What? What? How? That's what the defense buff. I think this is where you need. I think here using Sadler is the. Hello, Weird Pro Q. Yes, welcome to the boss music. We're gonna hear about 10 more seconds of it before I die, but welcome. Oh man, so you absolutely. I think this is like where you can't use Sadler anymore. You have to start using other characters. Oh no. Start summoning more? Okay, I died. That sucks because I lose everything, including that level I just got. I have no idea what you're supposed to do there. But I imagine I have to start using characters that aren't Sadler in order to have like any sort of a chance. Or I probably wouldn't hurt to be at a higher level either. Interesting. Here we go. Well, she's not really gonna help me out too much. I'd like to beat the boss here before stopping, but we'll see if I can do it. This is definitely the hardest boss we fought so far. I have to do it while still in the air. Like, okay, there we go. Okay, I guess it's the later on in the area where we actually. That's right. The chest is later. It's not here. What is down here? Okay, it is. It is just a loop. I ignored it last time, but since I came back here again, I guess I figured I could check. So I think I need to just start upgrading from all of those to peyotes. So let me get the enemy to appear. Okay, so jump. Go. This doesn't work. Okay. I'm gonna have to use a Coca right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to live long enough to get the HP bonus. Wow. There it is. Oh no! Almost died. What? Oh no! Oh, that was terrible. I'm having a much harder time getting back in. I think I just need to use all my Cokas and replace them now. Oh, but I can't buy in this town. Oh, I'd have to go to the entire, I'd have to go one town back to even purchase any new items. HP reduced. Yep, we just get Cokas. We can buy Cokas, Peyote, all sorts of fun stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down to the previous town and buy a bunch of Peyote. They cost 120 each, so I'm not gonna be able to max out on them, unfortunately. I think I'm also gonna have to start using the strength potions. Like, I can't... I just need to kind of hoard up on stuff. Fortunately, I still don't know how to beat that boss yet, and it's a haul getting to them. We're back to Hidella, Ella. Let's see. So we're gonna buy basically as much of these as we can. And with our last push, we'll buy the Boricello. So I mathed wrong. That's okay, we're gonna be able to afford it anyway, because we're gonna sell some of our equipment. Sell our bat sword for 5. Rosa. Rose. Uru. And then shield. Dad shield. Still shield. And now we can buy another. So we'll buy the Boricello. What? What happened? Oh, I can't carry anything else. Okay, well, then fine. So what do I have tonic-wise? We have 12 Peyote, 1 Boricello, 2 Joyako, and Cantharos as well. Okay, so we're full up. We'll make our way back to the other town. Honestly, this is still okay to probably be doing this anyway. Main reason being is our EXP, it's going to be easier to get a full heal from a level up before I have to resort to using items because I went back. So hopefully if I can beat this boss, we'll stop the stream there. I've already done my walk for the day, so I don't really need to do another walk for exercise, but I do want to get my eyes off of the screen since we'll be back on Golden tonight for the final time. It has just been the year for really, really long RPGs. Valkyria Chronicles 4, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Persona 4 Golden. Go ahead and change to Rumi, jump. Switch back quickly, Sadler. Oh, hello. Hard to remember exactly where these ghosts spawn. Oh, I wonder if these were the ghosts that killed me. Yes, they're the ones that I think that killed me from underneath, because I never spawned them. Oh, okay. Oh, that, blah, blah. Oh no! Abort, abort, this has gone horribly wrong. No. Oh, man. This kind of screws everything up, because now we're gonna get the level up too soon. We're gonna get the level up, it's fine, it's fine. We already did. Well, that's not good. That means I do have to use an item to heal it all back. Okay, there he goes. Come on. Now I have no choice but to use. We're just gonna jump over him and not worrying about fighting him at all. No. So I think going, yeah, that other path has the equipment, right? This section has it. Yeah, here they're spawning. It's not happening until later. About another 3 hours from now. That's not what I wanted to do. No. I need to make it back to the boss. Hope work's going all right. Okay, so this is the point where we got the level. Okay. So that explains a lot. So they're gonna spawn. Where's the second one? There's supposed to be two that spawn. Interesting. Oh, come on. I got hit by the knife. Just because I jumped to spawn the enemy in the first place. Those both just hit so hard. But I have no choice basically but to use the peyote now. Because one hit from them is going to instantly kill me. To use another. Get off of the crazy. Oh, no, no, no. Not this again. What? I have to use another. Oh, that's not even enough to tank another hit. We're gonna have none left for the boss. This is not going very well. Yes, the Dragon Master. One. Did he just go through the wall? I guess he did. Why is that there? What possible purpose does that serve? Okay, I am confused. I thought there was a chest on this side. Is it? It must be higher up. Okay, where's the... There it is. Okay, more knife guys. Okay, I guess after this first. It's 2700 till our next level up. I want to jump to see if there's any spirits around, but I'm afraid of just taking the hit. Item. Okay, this is where the chest was. Okay. Barback. Prior. Golden. So yeah, we're at the 26, 27 we were at before. That's where the boss is. Well, this is bad for a number of reasons. Number one, I'm almost out of peyote. Number two, I don't even have enough gold to replenish the ones that I've used. Like, if I were to be, like, battle ready, which I'm not, the only thing I can do right now is make my way back to start, and with the get more of the peyote, work my way up until I get the level up boost for level 9, which should be close to the end of this mess here. Absolutely, I wish I didn't have to do, but I don't really have much of a choice here. Given how much damage absolutely everything does. Okay. We basically have to stumble our way onto a level up as close to the boss as possible so we can save our healing items. Ideally, I would buy 6 of the healing items, which I can absolutely do if I start selling the other characters' equipment that I'm not using. I'll have the gold to do it, just like barely enough gold. Yeah, this has taken me a lot longer than I thought it would. Do this section. I would have thought I would have made it back to the boss by now. I don't want to fight too many enemies because, again, I want to time my level up close. To the summit. Because there are enemies I can basically skip with the understanding that I'm going to be able to come back later, or I'll get my HP back later from any damage skip I do. That's one more. Money, sell. Oh, it's only going to sell out of my item menu in an item store. Understood. So we'll just go to an equipment store, sell equipment. That's plenty. Yeah, so right now this is just like kind of a Sunday random stream. It's not really part of my plan. What I'm going to be doing moving forward, just because Persona 4 is kind of demonstrated that, plus like the 5+ game streak kind of showed me that it's a bad idea to just not have me break the chain earlier. So what I'm going to try to do is always have one of my games active, but on alternating days go to whatever the viewer pick is. So the plan is like Tuesday, Saturday to be Brothership, Thursday, Sunday, or however many days it needs to be the Hamtaro Ham Hams unite. This is I think the best way to have any sort of compromise to always make sure that number one there's variety, and number two I can try to make everybody happy. But it's not a perfect system either. I think it's a little bit better than the system I had in place, but I mean it's still going to have problems with it. Number one, like if somebody redeems Persona 5 Royal, like what's that going to mean for the viewer pick thing? That people have to wait like 2.5, 3 months for Persona 5 to finish, as opposed to like a month to a month and a half if I were to play it every day. So I don't know. I'm still trying to fine tune it, but I don't know how else to really do this. Well, without being like nobody can have a viewer pick, or without like taking a complete back seat, which I don't want to do. So something like that, for at least for right now. But you can plan on at least 2 different games being played each week from henceforth. Because I had been talking with Alex about it, and it's just, if there's a game that I'm looking forward on launch, like I was looking forward to playing Brothership at launch, but I couldn't because of redeems and everything else. I don't want to necessarily have to like be like, okay, I'm turning off redeems whenever a new release comes out. So I think the only other way I can do that is to just always have one of my streams active. And then have viewer picks like on the off days or alternating days, like Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Sunday, however it needs to happen. So 141 to a level, so that's going to be exactly 8 enemies. All right, I believe. Problem is, we're gonna get that level pretty quickly because of these ghosts. Nope. Run away. Oh, we didn't jump in time. Did I get hit or no? I can't tell if I got hit. Oh, that time I got hit. Well, this is a problem. Well, now we've got our level early, which I didn't want. No. Oh well. Just run. Oh, come on. That one spawned there on purpose. Okay, well, we made it to the boss room. We're gonna use the tonics. Oh, no. That was bad. Okay. That's as good as we're gonna get. We have 6 for the boss fight. We're gonna have to use the Boricello and Cantharos like immediately and just start wailing on the boss. Like ideally before he starts spawning those guys around and making the fight a living hell. Because the thing is, not only can the boss hit us for a lot, those stupid ghosts can hit us for a ton too, like a third of our health. So I just need to get in like really fast and just go bam, bam, bam. Like that. Taste my refreshment. That's what I'll shout as I chug a tonic. So let's do it. Okay, so tonic, Boricello, and I believe Cantharos is the level 2, right? Yeah, Cantharos is level, no, Cantharos is level 3, Boricello level 3. So, Boricello, yes. Cantharos. Oh! Okay. That was good. We're dead immediately. Okay, first of all, I did not know you could stand on that. I was trying to do a jumping slash. Okay. So I didn't think there was a surface I could stand on. Wow. Wow. You, it's a 2-hit death, even with the max defense buff. Oh, the emote corrupted. What were you trying to do? Oh man, now I've gotta change back to Sadler. Okay. Next kill gets us the level. It's just a matter of when we want to get it. Now, okay, so that gets me full health. Oh yeah. So I am getting murdered. Okay, so this is as good as we're gonna get HP wise. This is perfect. We haven't used a single peyote. So we have 10 heals. I'm gonna use my attack buff, I'm gonna use my defense buff, like nothing matters. It's just you die so quick before you even realize what's going on. And apparently you can jump. There's platforms you can jump on, but why the heck would you want to do that? Because you can't get down from them fast enough? Oh man, so let's get inside. Enemies should despawn, thank you. Okay, so now we're gonna go ahead and tonic. We're gonna go ahead and Cantharos. Take a break for a cello. Back off. He's summoning ghosts. Okay, I'm almost dead again. Peyote, tonic weird, HP increased. Okay, good. Run. Cause him to spawn more ghosts. I need to heal because next hit's gonna kill me. HP increased. Tonic weird. HP increased. Good. I'm dead. Well, that's the longest we've lived against him, but like how did I even do? I don't even think I got half his health. I don't know how to beat him. I mean, we did pretty well with our EXP management to where we can basically get the level that gets us. That's not what I wanted. Oh well, we're gonna heal it back up anyway. It doesn't matter. Turn around, thank you. Nope, we're not gonna fight you. Bye. I'm sure if I watched a YouTube video there would be, but like GameFAQs doesn't have one. we're gonna have to... It's gonna be better to just fall off and hit the spikes. Or just fall off and not hit anything. That's even better than what I proposed. Okay, so unfortunately this one's gonna be a lot more painful. Oh god. So we'll have to use the peyote to heal up. That sucks. So much damage right before the boss. Okay, so we're max healed. We're gonna go back in. So, I mean, it's I guess it's some... You can kind of avoid the boss, but there's the ghosts. I guess you could use the opportunity when it's summoning the ghost to attack him? I guess you could change characters. I mean, I guess I need to start using the other characters, but they just suck when there's... with, like, managing these mobs. Okay, so change... No, tonic. Tonic to Cantharos. And then exit Borcello. That seems to avoid the overdose problem. Okay, I'm about to die. Okay, big bucks, no whammies. Oh, we got whammied. We got really whammied. Wow. I have no idea how to do this. I can't... I mean, he attacks so quickly, he attacks... I mean, it's such a wide attack. And everybody else would be slower than Sadler with movement. There's no guide. Other than, like, the speedrun.com, which talks about Fire of Eternity. You should be safe from bosses' swings underneath him, but move away when he's moving down. Well, I mean, but the problem is, there's like very little place I can actually move. Because the problem is, if I move away when he's moving down, the ghost can get me. I can't... It's really hard to attack enemies from underneath you. Problem is, I can't really swing very well from underneath him. My range kinda sucks. Okay, well that's unfortunate. He's technically faster, it's just that her weapon definitely cannot hit above head. Okay, I'm going to die before I even get my level. I'm trying to turn left. I tried to turn left. It would not let me turn left. Probably because I was still mid-swing when I tried to do it. But we had terrible luck with the peyote. We had like multiple HP reductions in a row. Like it doesn't even, like it goes through them. It's like it doesn't really have a workable hitbox. So we have one I didn't want to heal before I got my level. I mean, I agree with the guide. Being underneath the boss seems to be. I mean, it can't hit you with the scythe from underneath. It's just the ghosts. Dodging those ghosts is a huge issue. Oh, come on. It offset me. There we go. So the way that your intent, I guess the intended way was to hit the spike thing until it dragged you. What was that movement? No, excuse me, that's not what I'm... Well, now I better just attack everybody. So... Oh, this sucks. Well... Oh, come on! Why do you have to be that deep in to load the cutscene? I took a knife hit just because it just would not transition the screen. Let's see. Boricello, yes. So we're going to be underneath him, but we can't hit him because he's too high up. Moving up. I'm gonna go ahead and use a peyote now. Okay, this seems to be fine. What? That still hit me? Sometimes he double swings his staff. I mean, that was a little better, but having to deal with all of those ghosts on the screen is awful. That's probably as good as it's gonna get. So we're back to the boss. Tonic, Cantharos, Boricello. Okay, I was not, I guess, enough underneath of it. He's gonna move down. Let's use the peyote. Summoning more. I'm almost dead again. You know, if these ghosts actually had, like, EXP, that'd be great, but they don't. Oh, no, tried to go to the menu and I couldn't. I have no idea how much HP he had left. I don't know how close I am. I keep getting the HP of the fireballs or the ghosts near me, and everybody else's attack outside of him is just awful. It's all straight line. Really don't know how else to approach this fight. Six 19, okay. That spawn was unfortunate. One EXP away. I feel like no matter what, I'm gonna have to end up using all of my items to do this fight. Sometimes he'll do a swing, and then he'll do a double swing. I think it might be dependent on how many ghosts are out. I think he only does that whenever there are enough ghosts out, to where he doesn't have to spawn more. So we're at the... Okay, not quite at the HP value I want going into this, but we'll try to make it work. Antheros again, Boricello again, he's gonna swing. I tried to move away, but I'm just too slow at moving. Because he's facing one direction with the scythe, and when I try to move to get out of his way, he swings the scythe in the other direction, and it just keeps screwing me up. Okay, the only reason I took as little damage as I did is because I was already getting hurt by the ghost. I was under him and I still got hit. The other way he's got... Okay, yeah, no, it was the wrong one. Tonic. It's over. Sense of power reduced. It doesn't matter. Look at that. We haven't even... We're not even close. It's not even... It's not even like 1/5 of his HP gone that we can get. I have no idea how to beat him. What's the name of this tower anyway? Spire of... Look, he gets his own... Oh, game entirely. Oh no, this is no, this is the background music to the tower. Let me see if I can find somebody who played it. Moment. Okay. So he's level 9. He died. Same place, same way I did. So what does he do? He switches to him, okay. Oh. Don't know if that will work for me. So let's try this again. Looks like I've taken way too much damage too early. I don't want to level up this soon. Okay. Change. Cello. Conthros. And it's over. I they I feel like I basically need to get I have to get a misfire that benefits me or it's over. I have to come in there without having my HP too reduced or it's over. Right now, the only strategy I have is basically the game full heals you anytime you get a level up. So my next level is at 2700 HP, so I've saved strategically to where I could basically get to that EXP value right before the boss door. Plus or minus getting it too early. Well, okay, well now this just sucks. This is not what I want at all. We're gonna have to fully heal before we go into the boss door now. Okay, well that's awful because now I have to. Wow. Wow, 3 in a row? 4 in a row? Okay, well, now we have no potions left. So that's great. So we can't heal. And we need to get a misfire that works in our favor with this. And we don't. So, of course, we're going to die. So, game over. We had 5. Only one of those 6 actually worked in my favor. I don't know what the strategy is. There's no guide for this game. The only thing I can think of is just punch him to death with the one character. Basically. I just have to punch him to death with the one character that has the most defense innately, and just hope that that's enough, because I can't do anything else. This game absolutely is stupidly hard. I agree with Victor Ireland. I don't think he was exaggerating. It was, like, up until this point, I'm like, you know, there's nothing really too ridiculous about this game. I think this is the area where, like, my opinion completely changed. Like, this area is brutally stupid. Oh my gosh, that slowdown, it's eating all my inputs. Oh my gosh. I can't do anything. Alright, here we go again. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'll just do this. We won't chain them together. But I do want the buff here. We got the increase. I tried to hit the menu button. It just isn't fast enough. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that might be it. If nothing else, I think it's the most amount of damage we've ever dealt to the guy. This may come back to bite me later, but I can't imagine a section harder than this one. I can't imagine there's any part of the game that's going to be worse than this. There is just so much working against this section. Like, Medusa heads that drain a third of your health. Why? There's just no way to hit him hard enough. Especially now that my strength and defense. You have to misfire with those tonics. There's no other way to do this. You have to get a misfire. You have to basically get double the possible strength improvement. It's the only, and then just wail on him for 30 seconds and survive that 30 seconds somehow. And then, well, that's great. And then somehow get the attack menu open fast enough before you die. Not even gonna be able to make it to the boss room before dying at this rate. I have to use the peyote now. Or I'll have to use it before I go into the boss room. I'll have to attack this enemy now to get the level up. It wouldn't let me get the double jump. Of course, we got the reduced. Of course, we got it again. There we go. And watch me not get this. You have to make it all the way there and get the misfire, or there's no point. Fell through that instead of standing on it. We'll have to take another early level and then peyote till we have full health. I'm not really sure what that was, but okay. Close enough to full health. I don't know what the odds are to get it, but I just can't get it. Sometimes it'll let me jump from being stuck on this and clear it, and sometimes it won't. Okay, we're just gonna tank that hit, I don't care. Here we go again. So, change, Kindi, tonic, Oricello, Cantharos, buff has worked. Tonic, peyote, exit. Tonic, peyote, exit. Tonic, peyote. I mean, we just can't get a good debuff string at all. Or we can't get a good backfire string. I mean, that's the only strat I can think of that works. If that doesn't do it, I don't know what else can. But we just need better peyote luck than what we've been getting. Okay, yeah, we have to redo all of this. This was bad. Yeah, that was a terrible decision. We got like no EXP. We avoided way too many enemies. So I made it to the end in like record time, but I wasn't gonna be able to get my HP buff. So I think we basically, the problem with this boss fight is 3 out of 4 times before you even start it, you're dead. Because you just don't have the debuff. I suppose I could get rid of all of the peyote and just only have these, but that doesn't seem to be a smart plan, because then I won't be able to heal. Because I need to be able to both heal and fight. Perfect. Now move it over here, over there, attack, level up, tank a hit from him, because we don't care. Over here, change, tonic, and it's a game over. I don't I don't like a fight that's a game over before you even land a single blow, but that's basically what this is boiled down to. Fell. Forgot he spawned there. Take the heal now. Or cello, Cantharos, and it's game over again. I mean, the only other thing is just like grinding to an unbelievably obscene level, but even then, you have to do this. You have to get the misfire. Those things kind of suck you in, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we've been at this dungeon for like half of my stream. Welcome back, Weird Pro Q. Let's see if we can possibly win at this one today. Let's see. Okay, it's good. Tonic now. Oh! You don't keep the... So if you go into a menu, you immediately lose the iframes. So I guess at that particular point, I need to double. I need to do the double. Yeah, this is one of the worst bosses I've ever seen. Ever seen. Oh, I see. Oh my god, it's over if you don't get the double debuff, it's immediately over. Or the double into a misfire, I should say, not a double debuff. Okay, we got our level. Bye. Nope. I don't want your sword. Okay, so change. Kindi. Tonic. Tonic. No. Game over. And the thing is, I only have 30 seconds with that tonic, so I have to be stupid aggressive. Like a lot more aggressive than I would like to be with somebody who hits that hard. And the part that's rough is if you go into the menu to heal, you lose your iframes. You lose all of them, so when you immediately upon getting out, you're going to get hit again. so you basically have to misfire right then and there. And I'd have to get like a peyote plus a peyote and get the misfire here. I'm not going to do it now because I'm not feeling the RNG today. Okay, so not even sure why I jumped there. I don't know what happened, if it buffered one or what happened, but anyway. Change characters to Kindi. Tonic. Tonic. We got what we wanted. Okay. He's winding up, and the pitch. HP reduced, no. It's over. We're going to lose all our peyote. I can't exit this menu or I die. Okay, good. Okay, I need to heal. Oh, I only have one left. It's over. Oh my gosh, you have to get every misfire. You have to get every single one. What is the... I have to... Next time before I go on the boss door, I need to see what is the strength difference between Sadler and him. Because I'd rather be Sadler if I can help it. But I need, like, all of the defense I can possibly get to fight this guy. Oh, come on. He has, like, no defense, so when she falls over, I take so much damage. gonna walk into him. Thank you for blessing RNG. Okay, so he's gonna stop, like, I think right before the candle. I mean, his positions are pretty predictable in that regard, because you're gonna know. I should be paying attention, like, where exactly he stops, so I can be ready to just, like, punch him. Okay. I need the misfire now. No. Misfire now? No. Misfire now? No. Misfire now? No. We misfire now? No. Missed 5 misfires. Game over. This is the stupidest fight I've ever seen in a game. How can I lose the fight 3 out of 4 attempts before I even started? Yeah, but I mean, I mean, okay, I have, not real, I mean, yes, you can. The problem is he's gonna start spawning 5 ghosts that flood the screen. And they take out a third of my health just by touching me. And so I can't balance both of them. Like, if it was just the enemy and dodging its scythe, this would not be a problem. But if I'm trying to do, like, these back and forth moving ghosts 5 at a time while trying to dodge a scythe, while trying to not to hit the body of this enemy, it's just, you can't do it. You absolutely can't do it. The only strategy that's really gonna work here, other than, I guess, getting to whatever the max level of this game is, which I'm not really wanting to do on stream, is... Oops, that's what happens if you pause battle. Is to get the misfire, so you can just get out of... You need as much stats as you can possibly have. For this entire mess. Okay, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to take our level up early. So we're gonna have to use probably one of our peyotes now. Yeah, one's plenty. Okay, now to find out if we can... Oops. Shoot. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to make it to the boss now before the swing comes down. So we don't even get to play. We lose automatically. So the start of him, so he moves a little bit past the opening handle on the top before stopping. So as long as we can kind of get in position there, we'll be okay. Oh, I fell again. I keep falling off the platform, and that just knocks me down to an area with 5 ghosts. But I doubt the rest of the game is going to be this hard. Like, I may have some... That was a loss of HP I didn't want to have. I doubt like any successive area or sections or areas are going to be anything quite like this. Keep forgetting that happens. We have to take the level up now. We're gonna have to heal at the door. Tonic, Peyote. Okay, so change, Kindi, Tonic, Orcello, Cantharos. We got the increase. Tonic, please. We need the misfire, but we're probably not gonna get it. Oh, we got it. Okay, good. Punch him. Okay, heal now. We didn't get it that time. Got it that time. Okay, go. Punch him. Okay, we're underneath him. We can kind of walk and heal, and walk and heal. Oh, that's the best we did. It's so, I don't know what his health actually was left to. Problem is, it keeps switching to the HP of the ghosts. So I don't know what the actual HP is for him when that nonsense happens. Attack him. Okay, get up to this floor. Attack this ghost, and then the ghost that'll be riding us on the way up. There we go. No, I fell! So I have to use a peyote now. I wanted to keep that, but oh well. Jump here. No, I jumped too high! No. We got the increase, but now we're on the same plane as this guy, which is terrible. We got the double HP increase. Oh, I didn't see what my health was. That was my bad. That was 100% me. That wasn't the game. Yeah, that started off terrible because of the fact that I jumped up 2 flights rather than 1. Okay, that enemy is going to spawn there, I didn't forget. Okay, I didn't want to kill all of them, but oh well, that works, I guess. In a roundabout way, destroy that guy, leveled up, and we fell. So we have to use another peyote. Actually, we're gonna have to use 2. It went really bad. Oh man. That didn't work. I don't even get to my initial string of punches on this guy. Got our buff, but we are not poised to be able to hit him. Okay. So we can, yeah, he's actually quite low on health at that particular point. If we can just get through that string, we just can't keep getting those HP reductions off of that though. But it's definitely doable. We just have to get the run that'll get me that RNG. I can take care of everything else. You know, if the game can hand me that. Yeah, had I not, it's super easy on the Nintendo version. Yeah, apparently Victor Ireland screwed up something on the code before this game made it here, to where like certain stats or things for enemy stats were just like, it wasn't meant to be this hard. But it looks like it was like, this was like the main section where everything went like completely wrong. Okay, we're just gonna walk through him. I took a damage from a knife. I don't care. We're just walking. Oh shoot, I jumped up too high. Oh, we die. Just because we can't hit him enough damage. What are they doing on their long play? Are they using this character or are they using somebody else? I hate the fall penalty of just like taking damage by landing on that guy. It's gonna be a guy that spawns right above me. Okay, so 79. Yeah, so here's how this is gonna work. We're gonna take the hit there. We're gonna attack and defeat this ghost, and then attack and defeat this ghost. Give me my level, please. Oh, the other ones hit me anyway. Okay, so change, Kindy, tonic, Boricello, Cantharos, increased. Tonic, quickly get the turnaround, please. Reduced. Increased. Good, 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 good. Punch, punch. Oh, I was too close. I was too close. Wail on them from... How can you wail on him from underneath with this guy's fist? They don't connect. I'd have to see what the Nintendo Complete does, because you can't hit him from underneath with this. Let me take a look. You have to hit him from the side, I would think. Anyway, let's see. Where is this? Okay, this is the Spire of Eternity. I'm watching him. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's just Sadler. Okay. Well, alright. I suppose that is a better strat. So I will do it. But I still need the buff. I'm assuming they still get the buff. Let me see. Yeah, they use the Boricello, which is what I've got, which is the max damage. All right. Wish me luck. Thank you. I mean, the game's definitely winning the physical game. It hasn't won the mental game yet, so. But here, I'm just gonna take the hit there. That doesn't matter to me. Tonic. Let's just wail on the boss. Let's just wail on the boss. Okay, I died already. Well, okay. I don't know what level he's at to where he's doing that much damage, but okay, let's attack. Huh? What do you mean I got more than double the EXP? Oh, you mean his total HP? Oh yeah, he's super low level. What the heck? He's doing way more damage than I am. What is going on? Yeah, he's doing more damage per swing than I am, too. No cheats were used. Am I wrong, or is he doing way more damage than I am? Tonic, Boricello. Exit. Tonic, Cantharos. Yeah, like look at that. That is there's he's doing so much. He's like doing at least 3 times my damage output. No cheats used. Power, no cheats. Okay, I'm gonna have to basically. Okay, I got the increase. What? I got the increase and I still HP reduced. Strength restored. No, they say they're not using any cheats. I mean, I'm assuming they must have, or maybe they're playing a ROM, and as far as they know, it's the original, but it's an unworked. I don't know. I feel like the only thing I can do. I mean, the only way I can possibly match his damage output is if I probably go for a double stat increase. It's a patched. I mean, honestly, I would have killed him by then, like, probably 2 times over. Yeah, that sucks. It's not a viable strat then. I was about to say his EXP is pretty sus. Yeah, that does. Yep, unfortunate. That I am not going to be using that. 'Cause I am playing it on a real hardware. I am playing a real disc, so I can't do that. Yep, give me up. Nope, ignore that guy. Ignore him. Heal up. We're full. I don't care about the knives. It's okay. It could still work. Honestly, the strat is... I mean, honestly, I can still make this work as a strat if I Boricello Cantharos and get the buff. Then my damage output may be better, and it's still probably more of a viable strat than what I've been trying. Okay, we got the double buff. Okay, tonic now. Quick, quick. Strength restored, is that what I want? Okay, heal, quick, quick, quick. Coyote. HP reduced, no. 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 Okay, we're doing more damage. Okay, we got the full heal. Oh. No. I mean, we just have to keep getting... I mean, any luck we get is just immediately just eaten up. Basically, using 6 peyote is just like the same as like not having a heal, because once you get out of the iframe... Yeah, frustratingly close. You know, if the spaces were a little bit different in that platforming, it would be fine, but... The boss altar, there's like no way to jump in like the center, and that's where I really need to be. He's too high up at the start otherwise. Just swap because there's going to be an enemy that shows up on the top. There you go. There you are. Jump. Kill that one. Attack and destroy the ghost. Attack this ghost quickly. Okay, we're fully healed. See, look at that. I mean, there's just barely enough space. Now, I need the Boricello and Cantharos combo to go off. Okay, good. Let's see, it hit me on the return trip, which sucks. Okay, I'll heal off with a peyote. Tonic. Tonic. Wait for him to bounce. And then he's gonna go over here. Okay, tonic quick. Okay, tonic quick. Okay, peyote, peyote? No. No! I thought I had more time. We just can't get a misfire with the peyote that where it benefits us. I'd rather do that than punch with the guy. I really would. Because I think this is an easier strat to get behind. It's just that that's why I doubt it's gonna be impossible. Like I feel like this has to be the worst section. I feel like everything else has to be doable. So we'll attack this enemy, ignore that one, attack, destroy this guy, get our level up. Oh, that guy hit me on the return trip up. Okay, Tonic, Borcello, Cantharos. That sucks. We lose. I need those misfires to come off because if you don't have to worry about misfire consequences if you unpause, but you lose your iframes if you do. So I need to have more than one peyote string work, and I historically I have not been able to make that happen. It's always been one pair has and the rest don't. Ignore that guy. Ignore that ghost. Ignore that one. Quickly. Well, that... Okay. Well, unfortunate. I was trying to do the strategy I did before where I kill the last ghost on top to get the level, but... Too many hits there. I think it's time I hydrated. Give me 1 second. I need to get some more water. Stretch. Be right back. Let me hydrate the rest of you. The stream's over when we beat this boss. Yes, very lovely music. All right. Honestly, one or two more levels with how far we've gotten in the fight so far would probably be a win, but I'd rather not have to resort to that. That sucks. The other thing is now I was in the zone and now I'm not. So we'll see how that affects my gameplay. So far, I seem to be doing awful. We have to take an earlier level. We just have so little health right now. So we'll take this one down. Good. Ignore you. Attack. Defeat this guy. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, good. Bye. No, yes. Don't get hit by the sword. Oh, we almost landed on it. Okay, tonic. Borcello. Cantharos. Got the increase. HP reduced. HP reduced. HP increased. Good, good, good. Hold on. HP reduced. HP increased. He hit 3 times in a row? And not 2? Hey, Niner Acta, how are you doing? I am not doing great with this fight. Yeah, unfortunately, the buff runs out so quickly. I basically have to do the punching strat. Otherwise, the 20 seconds are up. But I lose out on the benefit of being able to do the sword swing. Or you're just waking up. Well, hopefully I am too. We'll see. Okay, unfortunately we didn't have the health to tank that hit. Well. What item do I have secondarily in there? The Joyako, is that defense or is that... It's defense. Yeah, I need the Pika or the Boricello. I need to have more than what I've got. The problem is going through the previous areas is gonna mess with my EXP. Where I won't, like, basically have max health right before the boss door. But I feel like either I get to level 9 and grind EXP until I'm, like, close to level, 10, and then do the same strat I'm trying to do right now, or... We're gonna have to take the early level. So now, just walk through that, tank it. Tonic, Borcello. Okay, we got the double stat. Kindy, punch him. HP reduced. HP increased. It's not. I just can't have. I just not am having. I'm just not having a good day. I just don't. I just can't do it. I need another. I need like 2 attack buff stacks to go off in a row, or I need. Honestly, what I'm noticing is I don't know if it's just like, what is Yellow Devil Death? This cat emote. Oh man. I guess not. Also, I'm not sure if it's just my luck. I think the rolls I've been getting with the item use has been fixed. Like, I've noticed that I've had those increases go off pretty consecutively. Oh, I mean, do I really want to do that though? I mean, it works for the enemy's hits on me. I believe it would. I believe you'd be correct. I think what you're proposing is pretty sound to me. Well, this is terrible. I have to heal. I have to level now. Oh, come on. I was about to hit that enemy to level. But I've noticed, so if I'm correct, what's going to happen is the increases are going to work. Then I'm going to do the double peyote. It's going to fail. Double peyote. It's going to work. Double peyote, fail. Double peyote, fail. Double peyote, work. That's my theory, because I've seen that happen like 3 times, and at this particular point, I don't think it's coincidence. But we are going to have to mess with that RNG a bit because we are getting brutally murdered here. Because I'm going to have to take this level now. Meaning I'm going to have to tank a hit from you, tank a hit from you, tank a hit from you. And then go in here and use 1 peyote. So I think now that I've used the peyote, this is going to fail. Okay, okay, well, I don't know anything apparently. Okay. Well, I needed to kind of back up a bit and heal. Change, jump, jump, change, jump. I shouldn't have jumped there. heals. Okay, good. Okay, now we can ignore you. Kill this. Ignore you. Kill that one. Kill that. Okay, so tonic. Now it's failure. So we'll take the death. Honestly, the part that does the most damage to the boss is also the part that does the most damage to me, which is actually touching it. This is way longer of a stream than I wanted it to be. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. We're gonna have to take the early level. I don't have the HP to tank the one on the chandelier. So we're gonna have to peyote here. Tonic, Porcello, Pantheros, reduced. So we lose. I think you basically just have to grind. And get the misfire. You still have to get the misfire. You can't not get it. But like, I mean, honestly, I probably could have used this entire stream to have grinded to like level 13 and have been fine, but instead I decided to try to authentically fight this boss. So, take that. Got a level. Level 1 only. Go over here, tonic, Porcello, increase. Reduced again. 3 in a row. Does chat want me to do the pause and unpause on hitting? Yeah, the fight's over if we don't get a misfire with the potion. All right. So we got the increase. Reduced. So this time it's going to be increase. Watch. Okay, I needed to have done another heal, but I think we're basically I think the roles are fixed. Granted, I don't know what the role for that particular one will be. I don't know if it'll be this one. Oh, this fight's honestly, we've been in this fight in all seriousness for almost 2 hours. We've been trying to do this dungeon for almost 2 hours. I am gonna have to stop like pretty soon, just because I'm gonna be switching to Persona 4. Like I was supposed to have a break before switching to Persona 4 and finishing the game. And we just have not had. I mean, I already did my walk and everything earlier, so it's not like I'm missing out on the exercise. It's just that, well, that's not good. This is bad. Slow down. Oh, come on. I didn't get a swing on him? Not one connected? Yeah, I mean, in all seriousness, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go back. We're gonna have to go back 2 whole towns, which sucks. We're not gonna fight anybody. Although running into the enemies might still actually defeat them, which is kind of dumb. Yep. I mean, it's ultimately it's not gonna change too much. I need my items from Hedalia, so we're gonna go back to here. Get rid of this. The Joyako, we don't need that. In fact, I'm gonna get rid of the other one too. Defensive power reduced. For how long? How long is that gonna be in effect for? Is it just 30 seconds? Or am I going to be in serious trouble when I do this dungeon? Do I want to reset right this second? Oh, I can't load it. I can only save. I can't load. Oh, I'd have to... I'm assuming it's just 30 seconds. We'll know when well, actually, the only way to know for sure is to go into the dungeon. So that means I can't save this attempt. Because I don't know if it's screwed up or not. We're gonna take another Boricello. Okay, so you have double Boricello. All right. Can't tell if we're still in. I can't tell if our defense is any lower, honestly. I'll be able to tell with the ghosts pretty quickly. Oh, this sucks. This is so bad. Look at that. We're at 2633 EXP. That means we're gonna level up in like 4 ghost kills. So I'm gonna have to like ignore every enemy, like not fight anything. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save in slot number 2. But when I die, which one gets loaded? Anyway, Spire of Eternity, sure, whatever. Bye. Ignore every enemy we can in here. Except for that one. That one's fine. This is fine because we're down. This actually worked out perfectly because we'll just kill that ghost, ignore you, kill that ghost, go here, kill this one. Got our level. Alright, so Tonic, Boricello, Cantharlos, and it's reduced. So do I get control over which one loads? Okay, yes I do. So we'll load that one back up. Okay, I think we can do this now. Problem before... Yeah, the problem before was that... See, the buffs that you have, they only last 30 seconds. And so I would get into a position where I could attack the enemy, and it was like always chipping away at the last bit of health that was the problem. So I think now I'll be okay. Perhaps. Maybe. I don't want to attack these guys. I need to get past them. Oh, they're slowing down everything. Oh, come on. I took too much damage. I have to be careful not to mash there or I'll load the wrong save. Actually, I don't want to attack this one at all. We have to hurry because we're about to get some serious slowdown if I don't move quickly. Let's see if we can get it. Boricello, Cantharlos. Of course not. Oh, I loaded the wrong... You know, that was bound to happen. Okay, let's load the correct save. I just want to have one run that goes according to what I think is going to happen with the secondary strength ups I picked up. And if I fail with that, we'll just stop. Because I have to get off the stream. Can't keep doing this all day. Attack, swing, good. Now we'll attack this one. And then attack that one. Got our level. Please get the stat buff we want, please. Go, go, go. Tonic, Boricello, Cantharlos. Okay, we got the boost. Okay, we need to heal now. Unfortunately, we're going to take another hit. HP reduced, but it doesn't matter because this one is going to work. Watch. See? It seems to have like a certain seed. Okay, we need to heal. So watch, it's going to be reduced. And then it's going to be reduced, and then it's going to work. Okay, actually, it worked that time. Interesting. Okay, we need to tonic Boricello. Okay. So I need this to go off. I need this to go off more than I've ever needed anything to go off. I mean, there's nothing I can do with that little offensive power. So, I mean, I guess I could have done it, and I loaded the wrong save. I guess I could have done it by just trying to see what would have happened with one buff, but that wouldn't have been enough. The problem is that what's going on with these debuffs is not random. I mean, not truly. And these ghosts just take too many. The problem is that you can't. The game has a problem with having your hitbox hit multiple enemies is the other issue. Like, maybe 2 is okay, but like when you start exceeding that number, it gets a little bit too snippy. Okay, we need to hurry. This is actually bad. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to beat the one that's on the on this little conveyor here. Okay, just barely. Okay, we're gonna have to walk in. Tonic, Boricello, Pantheros. Tonic, Peyote. Okay. Interesting that it worked. Okay, I need to. Oh, I did it while his hitbox was still out. I am dumb. It still gave us the freebie. Okay, I'm stuck here. So if I do Peyote and Boricello, how will that work? I think I have to do it like this. I have to do Peyote, Boricello, Peyote, Boricello. It's the only hope. Or it only gave me the H. It doesn't give you both. I don't have enough. Yeah, so it's just not. My strat's just not gonna work. I feel like it'll work if I have like one more level, but like level 9 is just not happening. Kudos to the person in that one playthrough that did it with the fist guy. I cannot do it. I just cannot get that to go off. Yeah, I mean, even if I level grind, I still need the bonus. I still need the recoil to work out in my favor. Um, But yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Probably be back at this whenever I feel like it, sometime this week. I don't know. But for today, I am spent. It's a 4-hour stream, and I still have golden to do in a little over an hour. I'm gonna probably do some yoga. I already did some outside walking. I do need to stretch, a lot of stretch after a lot of sitting. So I'll take care of that. Um, Not happy. Not happy about that at all. Oh man, what a fight. But I guess the fact that the enemies give you like 4 times the EXP as the other zones is really kind of a signal to let you know that you need to level a lot more. But I didn't want to have to do it. But I'm gonna have to do it. Yep. It's okay. It's all right. It's all good. Um, we all know that nothing after this section is gonna be as hard as this. I mean, I feel like this has to be the one. Yeah, the screens. I'm reading the description of Nintendo Complete. The videos of the US version of the game, but it's been patched to bring the difficulty back to Japanese version. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Victor. You jerk. You bring the ire in Ireland. All right. I am signing off for the moment. I'll be back in about an hour and 20. See everybody then. And I'll go ahead and put the game back in its case. So take care, everybody, and I'll see some of you in an hour and 20 minutes. And WipRoQ, I will be available for planes, trains, automobiles, and I'll try not to fall asleep this time. I don't think I'll need to after 9 hours of sleep last night, but we'll see. Bye, everybody. Goodbye until whenever I see fit. Exile Wicked Phenomenon. Probably it'll either be Wednesday of this week or it'll be this weekend. One of the two. I've got a really light week this week. In fact, I don't have any appointments on Wednesday right now, and I'm off Thursday and Friday. So I mean, I'll fit this in. All right.